Race one this afternoon is for 2-year-old fillies. These are maiden claimers, $12,500, 8 in the field. Good afternoon, everyone. Ron Nicoletti here, along with Brian Nato. Okay, she'll be back next race for sure. Don't worry about it. She'll be back. Main track, fast, turf firm. Of course, we got the all-weather Tapeta. Let's go right to your ticket.
We do, Ronnie. We got a spread here. I'll talk about it. We will talk about it shortly. 1, 2, 3 in race 2. Actually, in reverse order. 3, 2, 1 is my actual order. Back singles on the 6 in race 3. Patrick's last in a scratch down field. 1, 2, 11 in that exact order. Z first at a price. We showed the replay at the start, and another single to end the early 5 and to start the late pick 5 with number 6 hard count. I think on the drop with that last Tapeta race in the back pocket, going to be very tough, Ron.
Well, getting to this first race where you have a big spread here, the current 2-1 favorite is the number 3, Fleche d'Amour, which means love arrows. I just happened to look that up. And by Cupid, it seems to figure this one is dropping to the 12-5 level. Look, and I think to sit in the garden spot behind the suspect speed I see in this race from Patrick Beam Cohn, Romero Mirage atop this daughter, as I mentioned, of Cupid.
Yeah, you and Acacia dropping some knowledge down today. We both got this horse on top. Horses both very logical. You see, Ronnie and I've got the same try cold here. I don't like 2-1, but we both landed on this horse, and I think she's got every right to run her best career race in her 3rd career start.
The number 5, Clever Kitten, has her claiming tag today sliced in half. After pressing the pace, she faded to finish 5th. It was against 25 maidens. That was going that mile in 70 on the Tapeta to daughter of Tisnow. She can be part of the pace today, going this 1-turn mile on the dirt.
Yeah, I think she's the horse to beat, Ron, but in all 3 of her races, she's been well beaten. So it's kind of the tread lightly angle. But I do think she is a major, major player in here. Probably, to me, should be favored by post time.
Well, the number 8, Happy's Nice Candy, to me, on paper, looks like the early speed of the speed in the opener. Set the pace prior to weakening late to finish 4th at this level of distance. She's one. She'll take them as far as she can, I believe.
I agree, Ron. Happy Alder homebred. And listen, being in front in a race like this is not a bad thing when you've got some of these gals chasing you.
Yeah, that's for sure. What about the number 2 that I have a little further down? Oh, no, I don't use on my ticket. You have the number 2 Only Girl, Jose Pinchin.
Yeah, no speed, but Jaramillo's here, so maybe he gets a little early pace out of her. She's going to need to be involved more early.
And one other horse, the number 6, She Is Royalty from the Javier Gonzalez barn. Took that positive step forward with the mile distance and the blinkers.
In the blinkers, yeah. Second blinkers can be an angle for a horse. She's still got some upside with just 4 lifetime starts. I expect her to be a little more involved today as well. And low percentage barn, but you're getting a nice price at 9s if you're looking to use her to kick off this early pick 5 and they're getting ready to head out onto the track. That pool is growing. Get involved. We'll send it up to announcer Pete, and we've got 8 more to roll with today.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 1, the first of 9 on a Friday in South Florida, brings out maiden claimers at a 1-mile trip. They're in for $12,500. Field of 8 win play show, exacta quinella trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, Debbie double and pick 3 possibility. Race number 1 is also the first leg of the 50-cent early pick 5. Number 5, Clever Kitten, the best turned out horse and groom award winner. She's vying for favoritism currently. The main track fast, the all-weather fast, the turf course firm, and we're 7 minutes from first race post. Race 1 in 1. 1 minute to the Friday opener. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the lid lifter on the Friday card in South Florida. The early pick 5 pool on its way to $200,000. 3-2 favorite, Fleche d'Amor. Under jockey Romero Mirage for Patrick Biancone. Daughter of Cupid on the class drop today. 5-2 respect for number 5, Clever Kitten. Junior Alvarado riding for Chris Davis. First into line, Uncaptured Faith, joined in by Only Girl and Clever Kitten. Here's She Is Royalty. Now the gray, Fleche d'Amor. Nadine's Girl has stepped forward now. 2 more, waiting for Adios, Chicas, and Happy's Nice Candy. Happy's Nice Candy, Hector Barrios to the outside gate. They are at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. Awkwardly away was She Is Royalty. Good start in between horses for Clever Kitten, who's reaching out for command with Happy's Nice Candy on the outside. Adios Chicas from down toward the inside, and Uncaptured Faith at the rail. Only Girl angles for racing room, so does Fleche d'Amor, and out the back is She Is Royalty. Out of the chute onto the main track, not far from first to last, as they chase Happy's Nice Candy, who crosses over from the high draw to lead by 2. Clever Kitten is second. Only Girl is third. Fleche d'Amor is from between horses. Nadine's Girl's on the far outside. Adios Chicas is in tight from between, and Uncaptured Faith is along the rail. She Is Royalty is last of the 8 with less than 5 furlongs remaining. 24-3 for the opening quarter speed with the advantage. Happy's Nice Candy on top of length and a quarter. Clever Kitten second. Only Girl third. Uncaptured Faith is next. 4 wide on the far turn is favored Fleche d'Amor, but she's starting to gain a bit of ground. Then Adios Chicas ahead of Nadine's Girl and She Is Royalty as they round the far turn. Less than 3/8 of a mile to go. Romero Mirage, he's moving on Fleche d'Amor, and she's up 4 wide to take the lead at the 5/16. Clever Kitten, the other favorite, tries to run with her. Happy's Nice Candy is called to today. away. Only Girl grinding home on the outside with Adios Chicas, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1:13-1. They turn in. Fleche de Amor has the lead, crosses over to the inside and leads by 2. Second is Clever Kitten toward the outside. Only Girl with Adios Chicas. Final 16th of a mile. Fleche de Amor is clear with no dangers. The class drop proves the winning move. Fleche de Amor shifting ground, but shifting gears to win by 3. Clever Kitten was second. Adios Chicas takes third. Then Only Girl, an uncaptured faith.
Race 2 this afternoon, the 6 furlong sprint. These are claimers, 3 and up, non-winners of 2 in life, 12-5 down to $10,000. Note the number 4 now is listed as a gelding. And a couple of horses up there taking money. One right now is the number 3, Boldness, but I know you had some interest in the inside horse, Friar Tuck.
That's right. This one, second off the layoff for trainer Jane Sabelli. Speed play down to the inside and did find a stat on the barn as well. Second off the layoff with horses on the main track. Very strong numbers. 9 for 26, winning 35% in the money, 62% of the time, and a good ROI as well of 256. I thought that this one, who does pick up a journeyman this time, Junior Alvarado climbing aboard. It's second off the bench. It did break his maiden at Gulfstream back in January as well.
Yeah, I mean, great stat when you see that for Jane. So that is the number 1 horse in here, Friar Tuck. I did go with the number 2, who you have in second, and that's Bastien LeBrown. He's making his local return after really consistent campaign at Delaware Park, which I found so interesting. He was second to a repeat winner going 6 furlongs, 3 starts back. He was second to a repeat winner going 5.5 furlongs, 2 starts back, and third behind a repeat winner going 6 furlongs at the 12-5 level. This guy always finishes behind somebody that goes out and wins the next race.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme for him. Tyler Gaffleone does climb aboard. Been knocking at the door against this level and a little bit lesser at Delaware Park, which was what kind of concerned me. Broke his maiden for 8,000. So how does he stack up coming back here to South Florida against these? But does have some tactical speed. But as you mentioned, the number 3 Boldness is taking the early money at 2-1 right now. First off the claim for Rohan Crichton. I think it's Louis Saya's money as well. I did notice that he was wearing a Houghton bit, which has that extra bar underneath to add a little bit more control for horses that maybe tend to drift a little bit. And he does have some speed, so hopefully that equipment will help him to keep a straight course.
Yeah, he was favored last time out, and Louis Saya's second consecutive day had 4 winners. So you're absolutely right. Just want to touch on the 5 real quick. Smiling Tufels is 3 for 4 in the money on the fast surface. It goes back to the main track, press the pace. Weekend that was going on the Tapeta last time at 5.5. Dan Hertak. I like the circus switch for this horse to be somewhere on the ticket at a bit of a price.
Yeah, 6-1, and the number 6 Dalio to the outside, getting some attention off the layoff. That could be intriguing for Gustavo Delgado. Comes back as a gelding. Hasn't raced since September, but is 5-2 on the board right now.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 2 at 6 furlongs. Non-winners of 2, the category. Price tag $12,500. Field of 6 with win play show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double pick 3, and early pick 4 possibility. The early pick 4 and race 2 up next at 12:58 in 5 minutes. Best turned out horse and groom award winner, that's number 6, Dalio. Taking money too, Dalio. He's 5-2 currently. 5 minutes to wager. Post time in a minute. 1 minute to post. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 2. Give me 2 steps. Smiling Teufels and Dalio. Dalio's ready. All set for the early pick 4. And they're off. Good start for Smiling Teufels from the outside. Friar Tuck has speed from the fence. Dalio gets away together with Boldness, 3rd and 4th. Back to Bastien LeBrown. The trailer, give me 2 steps. Down the backstretch they go. Friar Tuck emerges with a half-length advantage. Smiling Teufels in a good tracking spot for Prado. 3 wide and Dalio, 4th to Boldness. 3 back to give me 2 steps. The trailer, Bastien LeBrown. They leave the backstretch and move on to the 4 turn. Smiling Teufels going to challenge Friar Tuck. These 2 heads apart. Up to the inside and Boldness now a joint 3rd with Dalio. The 2 lagging at the back are Give Me 2 Steps and Bastien LeBrown. 5/16 from home. Smiling Teufels has the lead and starts to work clear touch. He leads 3 parts of length. Alvarado trying to motivate Friar Tuck with inside position to fight back second. 3 back to third, running Boldness, and they're at the top of the stretch. They went 45 seconds for the opening half mile. Smiling Teufels comes away with the lead. Friar Tuck down inside tries to muster another effort. Boldness is on from third. 1/8 of a mile to go. Smiling Teufels is still in front. Friar Tuck is fighting the good fight, but is back to second, down the center in Boldness. Smiling Teufels close to home. Smiling Teufels wins by a neck in the end. Friar Tuck second, Boldness third, then Bastien LeBron in 109 and 4.
Moving on to race number 3, we stay on the main track here, going 7 furlongs in this open $12,500 claiming race for fillies and mares. And Brian, we currently have a very short price favorite, 4 to 5 now on the number 6, Patrick's Last. Luis Saez looking to pick up a win.
Yeah, it makes sense too. I mean, we're down to a field of 5 here with a couple of scratches.
Jenny, who would go on, I think she won 6 in a row throughout that tear that she was on several tracks too. And she doesn't have to be too far back as she was last time out.
Yeah, and I don't think she will be because they want you to see it there. And they 45 flat last time, 45 and 1, 2 back. So she got run off her feet a little bit. They shouldn't be going that fast today, which means she's closer today, which is a lot better spot for her to be in, going 7 furlongs as well. I think she is definitely the main danger.
Rafael Hernandez aboard for Kelly Breen. As we take a look at the number 4, we don't believe her. Juan Avila has this one dropping back down.
Yeah, I mean, the race 2 back at Monmouth, it was a pretty solid effort. Last time she stubbed her toe a little bit against Better, but that was a weird race too, 44 and 1, and she just got completely taken out of her element. You look at her prior races, she wants to be a little closer, a lot like Luann. I think she will be today. I don't know, Acacia, a win might be a little bit of a stretch, but she can get a piece of this.
She took some attention too. When I looked up when we started the segment, she was 11 to 1, dropped down to 5 to 1. Now Philly Bayern as the number 1. She's all woman, also drops in class for Bob Hess Jr. Last couple of races were disappointing, but I think she has dirtied up form just given the fact that she's just been running against much tougher.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's draw a line through the Tapeta race. Last time she just didn't take to the surface. She was in over her head behind Kozmar, who's, pretty good, 2 back. So let's look at the races 3 and 4 back or even deeper. She's with her friends today for sure at 6 to 1 in a short field at a drop in class against the lightest she's been in quite some time, or maybe ever. She's a player in here as well.
Well, it looks like we have a slight delay. Not sure what's happening in the walking ring, but we will have riders up momentarily. We do have riders there in the walking ring waiting for the word to get a leg up on their mounts, as we do see Edwin Gonzalez climbing aboard. She's all woman, so there's the call for riders up, and they will head out for race number 3 when we come back. It's early today. The Rainbow Six will kick off in the 4th today with the 9 race card, but here in the 3rd, 3 to 5 right now on Patrick's Last. Good luck, everyone.
Six minutes now to race number 3 as the horses step onto the track. This is a 7 furlong sprint over the fast main surface. Scratch to 3 and 5, a remaining field of 5. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. Best turned out horse award winner is number 7, Infatuating. Longest price here. The heavy favorite is number 6, Patrick's Last. It's the third race at Gulfstream in 6 minutes. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3, starting leg of a pick 3, where the odds-on favorite is number 6, Patrick's Lass. Louise Saya is riding for trainer Bobby DeBona. She's All Woman and Luann are the first two to go up. Luann is the second choice at 8-5. Second start back here in South Florida after a less than stellar effort in her most recent try. We Don't Believe Her, and then Patrick's Lass. We Don't Believe Her taking her spot in line. She's a 9-1 chance here. Patrick's Lass. Red blinkers on the barn change for trainer Bobby DeBona. Then on the outside, Infatuating will complete the line. Infatuating, Miguel Vasquez to the outside gate. All set. And they're off. Good start out wide for Infatuating. Luann was away well. Splitting horses, We Don't Believe Her is on to challenge, and Patrick's Lass makes it a party. Settling in at the back of the field is She's All Woman. Out of the chute, onto the main track, and it's We Don't Believe Her on top by a neck. Patrick's Lass is second, a length and a half better than Infatuating in third. Coaxed along already, while fourth is Luann. She just got shuffled the last as She's All Woman split horses. 5 furlongs yet to go. We Don't Believe Her in front for Leonel Reyes by a length. Patrick's Lass is second. She's All Woman is improved to take third. Luann under a loose rein from Rafael Hernandez, fourth at the rail, and the trailer is Infatuating. 22-4 for the opening quarter speed as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. We Don't Believe Her by only a neck. Patrick's Lass is alongside the leader in second. 3 wide. She's All Woman very much a part of this. She's now charging hard and only a neck behind with 5/16 remaining. They've gone 4 ahead of Luann. Infatuating has been out-kicked, and She's All Woman has powered forward to take the lead at the quarter-mile mark. Edwin Gonzalez and She's All Woman off the turn, widening on a 3-length lead. We Don't Believe Her is at the rail. Down the center, Patrick's Lass. Luann is a beaten fourth, 1/8 of a mile to go. She's All Woman clear and with no dangers. Patrick's Lass is clearly second. We Don't Believe Her is third. She's All Woman at 3-1 reports home an easy winner. Called it 5 in the end. Second, Patrick's Lass. We Don't Believe Her clings to third. Luann is fourth in 123 flat.
$35,000. Very competitive field to start off the Rainbow Six. Let's quickly go to my ticket. $43.20 for me. 3 deep in here. Went to the outside horses. We'll talk about that race in a moment. Got coverage in race number 5. I like Putin on the line. Absolute Grit and the 1B by the Sea. And I got some nice coverage in there. My long shot today comes in race number 8, I believe it is, in that race number 9. So we'll see if that one can win it. And that is the number 5 Caffeine Rush, I believe. So good ticket, 43.20. Tough way to start it, Brian.
Oh, man, Ron, look at the board here. 7-2, very tepid favorite. What am I counting here? About 7 horses between 7-2 and 9-1. It looked like that kind of race on paper. It's certainly playing out that way on the tote board.
I went with the 11 Royal Rocker, who's dropping to the 35 level today after following a distant second place finish. That was against those state-bred runners on the turf. Comes back and then stalks the pace against special weight foes going a mile 70 on the Tapeta. Marcassi, Tyler Gaffleone. I'm just going to queue up that turf race, and I think this one with the drop to the 35 level might be okay in this spot.
Yeah, I agree. All those things factor in here. The drop certainly is going to help. The post is really problematic, and it's probably why I didn't put this one higher, at least, or on top, because, you know, you're a mile on this turf course. You're really, really quick run into the first turn.
Yeah, you did go to the opposite way. You went to the inside here with the number 1 Z first. This one from the Ronnie Spatz barn.
Yeah, and we showed the trip to start the program, Acacia and I. I thought this horse ran pretty well for Ronnie on debut when she got left a little bit, had to come from out of it, ran on nicely, though. Now we stretch out to 2 turns. We've got that experience behind her as well. I look for a move forward, Ron.
The number 2 horse in here right now is the tepid 4-1 favorite you have in second, and that's Spicy Honey, the Irish bred from the Phil Antonacci barn. And this one hasn't been seen since showing some speed and sort of backed up against maiden special weight runners up there at Monmouth Park.
Yeah, you mentioned the special weight runners. You mentioned the speed. That's usually a pretty potent angle dropping in for a tag, especially the first time we draw well here too. The other thing I like, Ron, is that she's already gone 2 turns on the turf.
Well, we'll turn it over to Acacia, see who she spotted, who she likes in this nice 4th race.
Oh, thanks, Ron. And I had a long shot play in here with the Shug McGahee first time turfer, the number 10, all in jest. I was a little concerned when I did see that Jizza Stewart Janney homebred has a nice pedigree and is dropping in just her second start. But with a limited amount of runners, Shug McGahee with this kind of move is 2 for 3 winning and 3 for 3 in the money. So that did encourage me, and with a nice payoff as well. She is very sharp, and she seems like the lighter frame type of filly that does kind of live on her nerves, as I do wish that she was maybe carrying a little bit more condition overall. But she looks well suited to the grass, and hopefully, as Javier Castellano joins us here in South Florida, he's able to kind of wrangle in and contain some of that energy. The number 11 to her outside, Royal Rocker, is a filly by Noble Bird, who does drop in class. Overall, she probably looks best here in the walking ring, but she has speed and will need to navigate a trip from that outside post. She's on her toes, but she's really keeping it contained nicely. Love what I see from her here in the walking ring with Tyler Gaffleone aboard. At a price underneath, I thought the 4 Chestnut Checkers was an intriguing pedigree play. She's a filly out of a mare who was a 4-time turf winner by a Stern, whose progeny I love on the grass. She has a flatter, pancake type of hoof, slacker pasterns, everything that screams grass. Now, she's not a winning type in her 7 starts, but if she takes to the surface, she could grab a share as they step out onto the track for the start of today's Rainbow Six.
That's the call to post for this afternoon's 4th race. The 4th race brings out maiden claimers on the turf at a $35,000 level. Scratch the 5, 13, 14, and 15. The 16 draws in. It's a field of 12. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 possibility. This race is also the first leg of the Rainbow Six. Rainbow Six begins next with $150,000 up for grabs and post time in 4 minutes. You have 4 minutes till post time. Still time to wager. It's race 4 on the program. First leg of the Rainbow Six. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 4, starting leg of the Rainbow Six. 2-1 race favorite is number 11, Royal Rocker. Tyler Gaffleone rides for Mark Casse. Second choice is a battle, but it's currently being held by the 2, Spicy Honey, for Lindy Farms and trainer Phil Antonacci. Stepping forward now, Z First with Spicy Honey. We're ready now. Here's Miss Universe, and that ain't too shabby. All in jest. Chess, not checkers. Royal Rocker. Now Arete's Chalice. Then Lynn Pier drawn the outside to complete the line. Lynn Pier, Luca Panici, and the Rainbow Six. They're at the post. And they're off. Far outside. That speed from Arete's Chalice, who's trying to work over. Royal Rocker moves with her, moving out the rail. That's Z First into the top flight. Splitting horses Miss Inez in the charge to the first turn. Z First with rail position and the lead. Over and outside running Arete's Chalice, who moves up around Miss Inez, who's on heels while third, trying to get out of touch is she. That's going to float Royal Rocker out, and flattest of all, Lynn Pier. Saving ground, went on Captured Grace with Spicy Honey now on heels between runners. Then back to Chestnut Checkers, and that ain't too shabby. Saving ground, Countess of Lovelace ahead of Miss Universe, and out the back, All in Jest. 25 seconds for a posted opening quarter. Down the backstretch they go. Z First in front, 3 parts of a length. Arete's Chalice second. Royal Rocker 3 wide third. Uncaptured Grace is at the rail fourth, followed fifth by Spicy Honey. Out wide and Lynn Pier. Then that ain't too shabby and Chestnut Checkers. 2 back to Countess of Lovelace together with long shot Miss Universe. All in Jest is at the back of the field, and after early trouble, Miss Inez has been shuffled a long way behind. 49-3 for the opening half miles. They lead the backstretch and move around the far turn. Z First has the lead. Arete's Chalice second. That ain't too shabby. Moving sharply to the leader, 3 wide and on the go. Trying to follow that move and look for racing room is Countess of Lovelace. Lannery secures a 4 wide run, and they're at the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1:14-2. That ain't too shabby. Now takes the lead from Arete's Chalice, who's back to second. Uncaptured Grace, Chestnut Checkers, and Countess of Lovelace are next. But at 5-1, you can put a ring around. That ain't too shabby. That ain't too shabby. Mark Casse and Edwin Gonzalez hook up to win by 3. Arete's Chalice second, Chestnut Checkers third, then Uncaptured Grace and Countess of Lovelace in 138-4. Number 7, That Ain't Too Shabby first. Number 12, Arete's Chalice second. Number 4, Chestnut Checkers third. Number 3, Uncaptured Grace fourth. And number 8, Countess of Lovelace finish fifth. 7, 12, 4, 3, 8, 138, and 4, the final running time. Race 5 is upcoming. The 5th race is the starting leg of today's late pick 5. In the 5th race, we're on the all-weather, the Tapeta track at about 5 furlongs. Field of 8. Win, play, show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Davy Double N, pick 3 possibility. Late pick 5 starts next with race 5 at 2:26.
Pita. These are claimers, 3 and up, non-winners of 3 in life. 20,000 down to $16,000. Starts are late. Pick 5 this afternoon with this 9-race card. And Brian this morning put together a ticket, so let's check it out.
Yeah, I've got a ticket singling the 6 here, Ronnie. Who's opened up at 7, is now 6-1. We'll talk about that one shortly. Spreads in race 6 and spreads in race 7. Top picks: number 6, Elevator Pitch. Number 5, Arazu, my long shot play of the day in race 7. My best bet of the day is Eyes on Target in race 8. And then to end it in race 9, a single to number 6, Smooth Pebble. That occasion I showed a replay with a little compromised trip last time up at the Jersey Shore.
For Christophe Clement. So let's go to race number 5 this afternoon, as we were talking about. Well, tell me about this 6 hard count. You're single.
Well, apparently, I don't know if I missed the boat. I felt like this horse would be a strong favorite, Ron. You look at the race last time, it gets much, much better. An optional claimer here with a big number, a close 4th last time with an inside trip. Now we go outside. It was with Darian Rodriguez. We go to Dennis Ward. A good, solid, strong percentage guy. 14% first time in the barn. This horse open up. See this horse open up at 7. I know it's early in the betting, but we'll see what happens late. But it's a little disconcerting, to be quite honest with you. I thought this horse would be a favorite. I kind of thought this horse would be a comfortable favorite, but the money is really showing on number 1.
Yeah, right now that is a B by the C. I went with the number 8 in here, and it's Putin Online, who's debuting on this Tapeta surface today. Returned from a layoff at Laurel, defeated those 2 lifetime claimers, going 5 on the turf for Sarah Nagel. You got Nedwin Gonzalez going for his 3rd victory on today's card. This is a gelded son of First Dude. I thought it was a decent performance. I'm sort of guessing that this horse can handle a different surface today. You can't miss it with those yellow blinkers on.
I agree. And Edwin, we've talked about it quite a bit, that rode this Tapeta really, really well over the summer. And he's, like you said, finding his form a little bit of late. Outside post of the layoff lines on this horse are a little worrisome, but lightly raced, seems to be progressing. The speed plays when you go this short, too.
Yeah, and Sarah Nagel, either just a limited sampling, like 2 for 3 on the Tapeta. Well, then we got the horse that's the current favorite up there at 9-5, taking all the money in here, and that's B by the C. This one going to the Mike Deeney barn. The gelding departs from the rail. Solid local debut in which he rallied to finish 2nd. Getting similar, going 5.5 for Tyler Gaffleone. And I actually wrote in my analysis, I thought this one was the one to beat. I thought maybe if you went a different way, trying to get a price. So B by the C, 9-5 on the board.
Yeah, no knocks whatsoever. I think the rail is a little problematic. Mike's had this one before and was a good 2nd at Colonial Downs and an off the turfer. Gets back to this barn. Brendan McCarthy's a low percentage trainer up in New Jersey. So there are some positives here. The rail could be tricky, and the price is just, listen, I agree with you. This horse is one of the ones in here, but at 8-5, 9-5, 2-1, that would be a big underlay. Let's see what happens as we draw in on post.
Well, the number 7 Absolute Grit is going to the Peter for the first time. Couple of good performances, going 6 on the main track for Jorge Delgado with Chantal in the saddle. Beat those 2 lifetime claimers 2 times back. Comes back and runs a good 2nd last time out behind Bailey.
It's not a big sample, but Jorge Delgado, 31% from 16 starters on the synthetic. Him and Chantal do very, very good, about 27% overall, and here at Gulfstream Park. So there are positives. They're betting this horse too. The outside post with this tactical speed should be plays as well. The only question is, how do we handle the synthetic today?
You're talking about that. What about, we've been using Jim Mays' progressive handicapping sire ratings, and I just want to point this one out. The number 4 horse, who's sitting up there at 19-1, that sire exchange rate gets a B+ synthetic rating on that progressive handicapping sire rating scale. So, just something you got to look at in these races. For a lot of horses that have not tried the surface, we've been following these sires that have progeny that run well in the synthetic. Maybe you take a shot with this horse at like I said, 19-1.
Yeah, and I think Jim had a $20 winner the other day that was very, very high on the ratings. And any club you can add to the bag on these Tapeta races to help out your handicapping is going to do so, because as we keep on saying, we're all trying to figure it out a little bit. And this is a type of race where looking for value could be imperative too, because regardless, you got an underlaid price on the rail, 3-1s on the outside on some horses that haven't tried the surface. With a number like that, a stat like that, it could play. So late pick 5 time coming up as we head out onto the track for race 5. Best of luck, everyone.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute to wager. It's the late pick 5. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up, moving in, race 5. Late pick 5 begins on the all-weather. Putin on line draws the outside gate and will be the last to move in line as Amor Lejano just went forward. Race favorite is 7, Absolute Grit. 8 in line. We're set for race 5. And they're off. Race favorite, Absolute Grit, a step slow to get going. The other favorite, Be by the Sea, was second last out of there. And Morejano and Mr. Kelly spring off for the advantage. They open 3 in a hurry on Military Drill, who's an early third. The Gray Flash of Promise splits horses, and out 3 deep is Hard Cap. 4 wide, Putin on line, then Be by the Sea, and Absolute Grit is last. They move around the far turn, and more Lejano in front by a neck. Mr. Kelly fights back towards the rail second, 3 back to Flash. Promise together with Military Drill. Hard counts in the blue blinkers, 4 wide, Putin on line, then B by the Sea, and Absolute Grid as they turn for home. More Lejano up on the outside for a narrow advantage. Back to second, Mr. Kelly. These two continue to work, 3 ahead of Hard Count, who starts to gather them in while third. 1/8 of a mile to go, and here comes Hard Count over the top, trying to get Mr. Kelly, who just took the lead again. Hard Count surges forward on the outside, 6-1 on Hard Count. He's in front. Mr. Kelly second, Amor Lejano third in a 50 flat.
four. So we're starting a late pick four with a 4-horse field. But before we get into that, we'll remind everybody the Rainbow Six about to kick off with the first race up at Laurel Park.
Stronach 5.
Stronach 5, excuse me. Stronach 5 kicks off. And there it is in just a couple of moments there, about 3:15 there about. So get ready for the Stronach 5 this afternoon, and that should be a lot of fun. Now, getting into the sixth race, as I mentioned, that kicks off the late pick four. The number 5, Meet Me in Kingston, I thought was a logical contender in here, stretching out to 3/4 of a mile. Returned from the layoff, Brian, to duel for lead and safe second. That was against special weight runners going 5.5 furlongs. That was on that seal sloppy track that day. Aubrey Mirage took over the training last time out, and he's going to keep it a family affair. He's going to have Romero Mirage in the saddle, who's already got a win on this afternoon's card.
You beat me to the pot there. You're right. Already got a win on the card. And listen, if this horse, the son of Uncaptured, runs back to that race last time, the 2 firsters and the 6 elevated pitch are going to have to run today. The question is maybe a regression off the layoff, and also can he do it on dry land, which he's going to get today on a main track that's very, very fast.
The number 6 horse in here, Elevator Pitch, is debuting locally after showing improved early interest when he stalked the pace. That was against those special weight runners going 5.5 furlongs on the Churchill main track. Luis Saez, this is a $360,000 lightly raced 4-year-old son of Speightstown.
The lone 4-year-old in the field, facing better up in Kentucky. They were good races at Keeneland and Churchill. Now, he debuted in October of his 4-year-old year. That's not a great sign, but now third start of his career, third start of his form cycle. You would think you're going to get the best out of Elevator Pitch today.
Well, Brian, I saw Acacia watching these horses very closely, so let's turn it over to her. Maybe she spotted somebody first-time starter that can run well.
Yeah, they're very intriguing, the first-time starters in here. It is a compact field, but with lightly raced maidens, anything can happen. Elevator Pitch does look to be well spotted. But we'll talk about those first-time starters. Looking with the number 3, Vindaloo for trainer Safi Joseph Jr. The dam did win first time out sprinting on the main track here at Gulfstream. But this is the type of horse that looks like he's going to appreciate a little bit more distance down the line. There's a nice pedigree on this one as well. All of the siblings though they were better going longer. So he's a beautiful horse, but one that I'm just going to watch with some interest. He certainly could win today, but one that I think will be more effective when he gets more ground. The other first-time starter is the 2 Unexpected, a colt by California Chrome, and he is the half-brother to multiple Grade 1 winner Bass. Now, he does debut with a lot of equipment on. He wears pretty close-in blinkers, a shadow roll, Houghton bit, again, to keep from drifting, keep a little bit more control, extra bar underneath the chin. He also has a breastplate on for horses that tend to be a little bit more kind of narrowed, withered, and he is just a touch on his sway back. But he looks sharp. He's very, very keen to get out there. So we'll see what he does on debut, but I'm taking the wait and see approach with him despite the pedigree. Finally, the number 5, Meet Me in Kingston for Aubrey Mirage. To be fair, he doesn't look like the type of horse that would love a wet track or could have potentially freaked on a wet track. I do think that figure is a touch high and wonder if we can trust it, but he's very strong. He did back at the OBS April sale last year, worked 10-1. Looks like he had a powerful sprint look in that work. He's a half brother to Bucaro. The dam is the sister to Meets Expectations, who's the dam of World of Trouble. So we'll see if he can back it up today, as he is even money on the board, and they head out for race 6.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 6, starting leg of the late pick 4 sequence. Race number 6 has no try, no show, and no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 1 and 4. Number 3, Vindaloo, the best turned out horse and groom award winner here. Post time for race number 6 in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until post time. Returning to the winner's circle now, your race 6 winner, number 5, Meet Me in Kingston. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Uncaptured out of Meet Me on Time by General Meeting. Bred in Indiana by the Southern Chase Farm and Greg and Karen Dodd, owned by Peter Lawson's Lawson Racing Stable. Trained by Aubrey Mirage. The winning jockey for Riding Double today, jockey Romero Mirage.
Race number 7 this afternoon, 6.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Claimers, fillies and mares, 3 and up. Dominators of 2 in life, 20 down, 216. Nice field of 9. And Stronach 5 pool is starting to build. Just a couple of minutes away from that. Make sure you get tickets out. But we got a pretty nice race here. And I think we both have the number 1, Rakasa, on top of our tickets.
Yeah, this is a speed play for me, for trainer William Theranos. And when Brian and I were doing the morning show today, he brought up a really good point. This is a trainer that has wintered down at Gulfstream the past few years, and we ride Tapeta races now. So if he wanted to keep this filly on the synthetic, he could have had the opportunity to do so, and instead opts to run her here on the dirt. The blinkers do go on, shortcut blinkers. She has a release speed. Rafael Hernandez takes the call, and I thought from the inside, it looks like the intent is to just go with her.
Yeah, and I mean, if you've been watching the races today, speed has been paramount on the main track this afternoon. So this horse, like I said, Rakasa, looks pretty tough. And Bill Theranos, I think he's 2 for 3 at the meet, maybe 2 for 4. So he's doing well. And Raphael's got himself a couple of wins already, too. The number 6, Ideal Breeze, going to change barns this afternoon, go to the Jorge Delgado barn after the claim. Stretches out the 6.5 furlongs, stalked the pace, faded to finish 4th, was the big favorite that day. Acacia 4 to 5, going 5.5. But the barn is sharp with new claims, and you get Louis Saez.
Yeah, they certainly are. So she's the favorite once again, as she does come in off of the claim. Louis Saez is drawn to take the mount. This is a filly that won by over 11 lengths in her debut, when with trainer Mike Yates, who's often can have them ready to roll first time out. I will say, just looking at her physically, I preferred some others. I wish that she was carrying a little bit more condition, especially behind, being a little bit stronger off the freshening to go sprinting here. But again, the fact that she does lure Louis Saez, I think, is intriguing. And she has some natural speed too.
Yeah, and if they get hooked up in a duel, maybe it sets up for the horse you have in third, Arazu. You know, look at this horse's best races, and that's coming off the pace.
Yeah, this horse has, and she did break her maiden in an off the turf race at Tampa Bay Downs, but it was a pretty good size field. She cuts back in distance, had trouble last time out. Just thought that she would be one who could potentially be running late. And you see Brian's bullets there. This is his long shot play of the day, and wow, she's at 20 to 1, so certainly a nice long shot.
Yeah, and Brian's had a couple of nice winners this afternoon. So I went with the number 8 in third. And that's Well, She's Handsome. This is, of course, a daughter of Handsome Mike. You know, comes off the bench, hadn't been seen since March. Ran okay. With it up there, stalking the pace to finish second. Mike Yates does an excellent job. He's 25% second off the bench.
No, absolutely. And this horse did finish second last time out, so has that race under her belt. They went pretty quick early up, too. 22 flat for the opening quarter, 45 and 1. It could be an honest pace in here again, and she has some early zip to her, but I'd imagine she will be stalking under Miguel Vasquez.
Well, Keisha, they are now heading out to the track for race number 7. Anything else before they kick off the Stronach 5?
Well, I also use the number 7, Jade Empress, who is coming in off of a disappointing effort on the Tapeta last time out. Goes back to the main track where she has some backlash. She has some back numbers. Mark Cassie already a win today, and this one will be piloted by Amisael Jaramillo.
Well, good luck, everyone, with your selections in this race. And the Stronach 5, $71,000 plus already.
Stepping onto the course now for race number 7, the 7th race, the starting leg of today's late pick 3 at 6.5 furlongs. A field of 9 signed on. Win play show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Post time for race number 7 in 6 minutes. The best turned out horse and groom award winner is number 7, Jade Empress, from the barn of Mark Cassie. Bettors going for 6, Ideal Breeze in the early stages of betting. Post time just 6 minutes away. It's the late pick 3.
Now the solid favorite, leg A of Astronic 5. Ready to go on Astronic 5 Friday. And their off charming way was last away from the gate. Love Saga down to the inside, and Miss Foxanne and Blueberry Indigo is right there with Early Speed 2, and Money's Worth is on the move at the far outside. Up close, My Sister Cleary racing fifth from the inside gate. Always Mia next in between horses, only 3.5 from the front. Satisfied the gray gets over to the 3-path, and Charming Way, Isabella's Glory. It's second to last position, and Circle Home trailing the field some 9 from the front as they round that far turn. Down to the inside is a Blueberry Indigo, a narrow lead. The outside now is Money's Worth is firing up. Money's Worth now to even turns with Blueberry Indigo. The opening quarter 23.67. Always Mia is 2.5 off them from third position, and Charming Way on the far outside after breaking sluggishly from the gate is moving up and now moved to third. They're at the top of the stretch and making the turn in. The half mile was in 48.01. Homeward bound. Here's Charming Way. Charming Way out in the center of the track, producing a nice run. Charming Way, and Money's Worth tries to battle back on the inside. Charming Way just in front from Money's Worth on the inside is giving all as well. Either one with a 16th to go. Charming Way. Money's Worth out of the inside, head to head and nose to nose. Money's Worth begins to bid in the battle. It's going to be Money's Worth. Money's Worth from Charming Way. Third was Blueberry Indigo. And then it was Isabella's Glory and Circle Home.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take note. You will have extended wagering time before the start of today's 7th race. There will be a few minute delay before the start of race 7. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Second leg of the Stronach 5 here with race number 7 from Gulfstream Park. Ideal Breeze is an 8-5, now a 6-5 favorite as she firms under jockey Luis Saez. 3-1 on the Toronto Invader Rakasa. Rafael Hernandez for Bill Therinos, then Jade Empress and Future Flay walking forward. Well, she's handsome, and then from the outside, Frankie's Girl will complete the line. Frankie's Girl and Luis Figueroa to the outside. They're at the post. Elkner's Fractious, that set Ideal Breeze off a touch. They both settle. And they're off. Out wide, that's Well She's Handsome who heads off for the early lead. Splitting Horses Future Flay is on the go. Outside in Frankie's Girls in a good early spot. She's third off the flank of the Duelers. Away in fourth in Jade Empress, followed by race favorite Ideal Breeze. Then Ilkner. Rakasa slams on the brakes with no place to go. Out the back, Raspberry Ballet and Arazu. They go to the half-mile point. Well, She's Handsome, nursing a half-length lead. Future Flay from the inside is second. Frankie's Girls had the run of the race. She's now third. Jade Empress is up to fourth. Splitting Horses Rakasa taking over fifth as Ideal Breeze needs to do a ton better than that. From the back, it's Ilkner and Raspberry Ballet. Then Arazu as they round the far turn. Well, She's Handsome about to be confronted by Frankie's Girl on the outside. A length and a half to Rakasa. She had some early traffic trouble, but she's got no traffic now. She's in the clear and charging to challenge Frankie's Girl, who just ran by Well She's Handsome. Ilkner's underway with Raspberry Ballet, and they're at the top of the stretch. Frankie's Girl, well positioned early by Luis Figueroa. Now she's the leader with an eighth of a mile to go. Rakasa second, Ilkner down the stand side, then Well She's Handsome. Eighth of a mile to go, and Frankie's Girl is clear with no dangers. Frankie's Girl, a 10-1 winner of race 7. She clears off to win by 4 in the end. Rakasa holds on to second. Raspberry Ballet nails Ilkner for third in 1:16 and 3. Just 2 minutes to wager. It's the late daily double. We're on the turf.
Horses on the track warming up for today's 8th race, and eyes on target. Up under Junior Alvarado, and I didn't see a lot of speed in this race. Thought that he could be forwardly placed from the inside and potentially dictate the pace if nobody else wanted to go. And also looking back at my notes from last time at Aqueduct, where he was kept wide pretty much throughout, he really did not seem to like the kickback at all. So I think getting back to the turf really should suit him well. Perked up a lot out there on track, and again, love the warm up that he got. The number 3 Wing Commander drops in class and goes back to the grass for Shug McGahee. Adds on blinkers, and he does wear that pretty big shadow roll as well. He's a very solid son of Get Stormy. It drops in class here, but he does have some good leg to him. I like when he is able to be a little bit more forwardly placed, and kind of speaking to intent, and given the fact that there's not much pace in here, Luis Saez has given him a pretty strong warm-up out there. He does take a bit of a drop in class as well. That should suit him. Got just a touch warm out there on track coming in from Kentucky. Did work over the main track here at Gulfstream once back on December 8th and did so very easily. So he has had a little bit of time to acclimate here to South Florida. The number 5 Lightning Rod, another one who has been facing nice allowance company, drops back in for the $50,000 tag. This horse, I thought, should be able once again to show some early speed. Julian Leparoux. I do wish that he was a little bit stronger overall. It seemed like he was closing on that yielding turf course last time out. So we'll see how he stacks up against these as well. He's 5-1 right now. I physically just preferred some others, but looking back at notes from earlier this year when I last saw him in February, he was a really keyed up, very energetic, kind of tough to handle type, and he has been very focused out there. I could say the same for the 7 Group Hug, who mentally has come along quite a bit, but I'm just still not sold if the number 7 Group Hug is exactly a turf horse. They cross over onto the turf course coming up next 2-1 right now on Eyes on Target as they get ready to kick off the late double.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 8, the starting leg of today's late daily double. 2-1 favorite is number 1, Eyes on Target. Second choice at 7-2 is the outside horse Group Hug. In the line goes 7 Channels with Wing Commander. Toretto will be next. Then Lightning Rod and Big Blue. Group Hug's drawn the outside gate. That means he will be the last to move in line. Group Hug and Tyler Gaffleone to the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the center, Toretto, one of the first into stride, moving to challenge his Wing Commander and 7 channels from along the rail. There's not much pace on early. Away fourth in Lightning Rod. Outside fifth goes Group Hug with eyes on target at the rail. The early trailer is Big Blue. Separated by 6 lengths in the run to the first turn, Luis Saez puts Wing Commander on the lead and leads by a length. Toretto is there second with 7 channels in third. Up to the outside, that's Lightning Rod, who's now fourth from Group Hug. Eyes on target, shuffled back a touch. He's actually last of 7 now as Big Blue went up and by him through the opening quarter in 24 and 2. They race around the turn and straighten out for the run down the backstretch. It's Wing Commander on top. Leads by a length and a quarter. Toretto is second. 7 channels is third. Up to the outside, Lightning Rod is there fourth from Group Hug in fifth. Outside sixth and Big Blue, and eyes on target is seventh and last with less than half a mile to race. 49 and 4 for the opening half-mile speed. Wing Commander doing it nicely so far with a length advantage. Toretto is second at the rail. That's 7 channels third. 3 wide Lightning Rod. Then back to Group Hug. Big Blue is next, and eyes on target is going to have to pass them all and do it in 3 furlongs as the pace starts to pick up. They round the far turn. Toretto's up to have a crack at Wing Commander. These two, a length better than 7 channels. Group Hug now angles into the clear. Lightning Rod's being outpaced. Eyes on target. Starts to warm to the task, but now he needs to find some place to go. Top of the lane. Wing Commander still leading. Wing Commander an eighth of a mile from home and 2 on top. 7 channels, the one taking aim second. Eyes on target. Loose and charging now. He's at 16th from home and gaining good ground. Here's Eyes on Target. Well handled to win it. Eyes on Target was patiently handled and burst through in the lane. He ran down Wing Commander with 7 channels third and Group Hug fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, after review, the stewards will take no action as a result of either incident. The stewards dismiss the foul claim, 7 against 1. The stewards will also make no changes as it relates to the actions of the 2 and the 4. Winner remains 1, Eyes on Target, a 3-year-old son of Exaggerator out of the Belong to Me mare Christie's Treasure. Bred in Kentucky by Alpha Delta Stable, owned by James Karp, trained by Bill Mott, handled to victory by Junior Alvarado. It's official, 1-3-2-7-4. Next up is race number 9, today's 9th race on the all-weather, the Topeka track, to conclude the racing festivities and the final leg of your weekly Stronach 5. Field of 10, win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 opportunity here. It's race 9. It's next. Post time in 23 minutes.
for the Villies and Mares. It's been a fun Friday afternoon, and we have one more to go. And Brian, there's a single in the Rainbow Six.
You saw it get taken down last week, and the single is number 3, 35-1 right now. So a long shot, but the dream is alive for someone. Best of luck. If not, 114 other live tickets out there.
Current favorite in the nightcap is 5-2 on Smooth Pebble, dropping in class here after a troubled trip at Monmouth last time out. It looked like she was really in striking distance to get the job done, and just ended up getting run down late after being stopped.
Yeah, we showed the video this morning, and she did run very well. If, a lower level claimer to run like that, and now she meets a group that, she hasn't tried the Tapeta, so that's an unknown, but she meets a group now that's certainly there for the taking, Acacia.
First time on this surface. I took a shot with the number 10, Yellen, who has been on the Tapeta before. She's been knocking on the door, finished third last time out. She had traffic 2 starts back. I thought it was very intriguing that she does lure Luis Saez.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to take note of that. And Yellen's a horse that runs every time, doesn't always win, but she fires her shot, and she's a horse that always outruns her odds, too.
The number 7, Charlotte the Brit, coming out of those same races as Yellen. Just unfortunately, she has not seen the winner's circle in quite some time.
Yeah, and that's the problem. 2 years at least. So look at the race last time from a bad post. She ran a good second. The race 2 back, necked out, was a really, really strong effort. If she can work out a trip under Chantel Sutherland, a big threat here.
She's a generous price at 7-1. The favorite, though, 2-1 on Smooth Pebble on that drop in class. We are nearing post time in Maryland as the Stronach 5 continues in one more race here at Gulfstream Park. We will see you back here tomorrow for a truly super Saturday. 5 stakes, 4 of them graded, and our first post will be 12 noon. Good night, everyone.
But if awfully graceful. Meanwhile, Digital Dream is 8-5. Awfully graceful in. And Arima, post 12. Leg D, Stronach 5. And they're off. Written by the Stars, Windrush, Karma on the outside, Torch Carrier in the early firing line. So Torch Carrier, written by the Stars, going head-to-head. Windrush, Karma back in third position. Gypsy's Images in fourth. Here's Digital Dream in the red silks. A favorite is fifth in between horses. And a break of 3. Awfully Graceful and Notion Interruptus next. Then followed by Tough But Fair. America's Woman splitting horses, advancing a Spotman. Then back to Arima on the outside. Well in advance of Bless and Honor. And My Super Sally last a long way. Must be 3:25 off the pace. Written by the Stars rolls along in at 23:35. Opening quarter mile, Torch Carrier picking it up into the second spot. Down inside there is Gypsy's Images in third. Wind Rush, Karma in the clear, racing in fourth, and Digital Dreaming still with a shot there. Fifth, ridden along under a drive with 3 furlongs left to go. Then it's another 2. Awfully Graceful on the outside, and America's Woman. And followed next in behind horses is Arima looking to advance out wide. They're at the top of the stretch now after a half mile and 48.22. Torch Carrier carries on. Torch Carrier turns in with a 2-length lead. Written by the Stars in the second spot. Wind Rush, Karma is next. And out of the center of the track is Arima for a share with 1 furlong left to go. Torch Carrier and Michael Sanchez, they're clear by 6. On the far outside, My Super Sally rolling late, but second best a Torch Carrier. And My Super Sally will wind up second from the back of the pack. And then it was Arima and Bless and Honor and Awfully Graceful. Minute 28.05. 2:09, 12, and 5.
Now on to take the lead. Red Wind is next. Stand side Charlotte the Brit from between horses and Day's Humor. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Smooth Pebble still finding Smooth Pebble by enough. Smooth Pebble by almost 2 in the end. It's Red Wind up second. Caffeine Rush third. Charlotte the Brit fourth in 104 and 3. Six is a winner, Smooth Pebble. 9 is second, Red Wind. 5 is third, Caffeine Rush. Fourth is number 7, Charlotte the Brit. 104 and 79, 100 seconds was the final running time. Returning to the winner's circle now, the winner 6, Smooth Pebble, owned by Robert Masiello and trained by Christophe Clement. The winning jockey, Tyler Gaffleon. 3-year-old chestnut filly by Dialed In out of Mulcerise by Uncle Mo. Bred in Kentucky by Betts Thoroughbred. Smooth Pebble in 104 and 3. Exacta $93, Quinella $76.40, Trifecta $98.35, Superfecta worth $703.20, $70.32 for a dime. High five did not get hit. A Saturday carryover in the high five, more than $5,200. Late daily double numbers 1-6, 25.60. The pick 3, $84.10. Late pick 4, $193.65. All 5 in the late pick 5. The numbers were 6, 5, 9, 1, and 6. Good for $951.65. 4 out of 5, $14.25. In the Rainbow 6, all 6 required numbers 765, 916, $2,414.40. Carryover money of $110,134. Big day on tap tomorrow, so we'll guarantee some money in that Rainbow 6 jackpot. Gross pool guarantee, $250,000. You bet, as part of an excellent card of racing for you here on Saturday afternoon with racing forms and programs on sale now. Space Traveler in the Fort Lauderdale. We have Fearless in the Harlan's Holiday. Sugar Swirl featuring another rematch between Center Island and Frank's Rocket. It's all part of a Saturday afternoon here at Gulfstream Park. There you get 5 stakes races on the program. 4 of those 5 are graded stakes events. We'll be on turf. We'll have all weather. We'll have main track action. We'll have it all for you here tomorrow with a 12 noon start time. That does conclude the live racing festivities for Friday here at Gulfstream Park. The casino is still open to serve you. Of course, shopping and dining next door at the Village at Gulfstream.